Begin again in the night. Let's sway again tonight. Your arm on my shoulder, your cheek against mine. Where can we go? When will we find that we know? Where can we go? When will we find that we know to let go? Begin again tonight. Begin again in the night. Let's sway again tonight. Your arm on my shoulder, your cheek against mine. Where can we go? When will we find that we know? Where can we go? When will we find that we know to let go? Begin again tonight.
I suggest you seek medical attention as soon as possible? It appears you've been wounded, madam.
No more games! Time to die! Now I release you!
Those monsters, they're gonna get me. Those things, they keep coming. They scare me. Make it stop. You won't leave me like all the other grown-ups. You can help me. Those big things. They're all over Greyditch. And they killed everyone. Please find my papa. It used to be kind of nice. No one bothered us there. I guess because we were so close to DC. There were 7 of us living there in tall, old brick houses. I think I'm the last one left. Those things took everyone else. Nah, people don't like to stay long in Great Itch. The DC ruins aren't a great place to make a home, you know. In fact, Papa was talking about moving on soon. We've been here for maybe a year. Besides me and my papa, there was Doc Lesko, who stayed with us, and Will Brandis, and his mama and papa, too. I guess they're all gone now. Alright, what is it? Look for the house nearest to the billboard. That's sticking out of the ground. It's pretty close to the diner. You can't miss it.
I must have been hearing things.
Well, there is the personal shelter next to the old diner. Papa always said to stay away from it. But I guess it's supposed to be safe. I'll head over there and wait inside. Hurry back.
Your time's just run out. There is reason to be cautious here.
Anyone out there? Hello? Come on, tell me already. Oh no. What happened? He's dead? I guess I already knew.
Must be measured.
Besides, I'm too tired to cry anymore. You gotta stop it, so this can't happen to anyone else's family ever again. I wish I had met you a long time ago. And then maybe my dad would still be alive. Thanks for doing all this. I'm feeling better now that you're here. Well, they're big, ugly things that crawl around on 6 legs. They got huge teeth and skitter around grabbing everything in their path. My papa would always say they're fucking ants. Well, that's what he used to call them anyway. I just call them fire ants. My papa had a gun. He said it hurt those things. But he said they were the dumbest fucking ants he ever saw. He kept telling everyone to shoot for their antenna. Whatever that means. Nah, those things started coming around only in the last few months. At first, they just crawled around outside our town. But later, they came into town, and, well, you know the rest. Alright, what is it? Nah, go ahead. It's just nice to talk to anyone about stuff at all. He was a strange man. He paid Papa some caps to help him build a shack and carry a bunch of junk into it. Papa called him an egghead, but his head was shaped regular, so I didn't get it. He spent all of his time in that shack next door to my house. Every time I'd sneak in there, he'd be sitting at that funny-looking TV machine with the green words pushing buttons. Nah, he was a nice man, but he never wanted to play with me very much, and we barely talked. All I know is he was all gone when the ants started showing up. I think they got him too. I don't know. All kinds of doohickeys. Boxes with lots of lights, some funny glass bottles. Oh wait, he had a big, clunky, shiny man too. That was kind of neat. Yeah?
I'm here, at your back.
Well, there is Will. He was sorta my friend. And then there was his dad and his mom. Right across the street, actually. It was pretty swell having someone to hang out with so close by. Yeah, Will was super nice to me. He was like a year older than me, I think. He even shared his comic books with me. We explored pretty much every bit of Greyditch we could find. I think that's why the ants don't bother me. I have good hiding spots. Well, his mom was nice too. She was kind of quiet, but she always took care of me and my papa when we came over. I think she was sad that my mom was gone. Will's dad was... well, I don't want to be mean, but he was kind of scary. He was like, always watching me and my dad real careful, like he didn't trust us or something. He always kept staring at us from the windows of his house and typing stuff into his TV box. Will said his dad was like an old soldier or something, but he didn't like doing that stuff, so he quit. Yeah? Alright. What is it? Be careful, or those things might get you.
Be aware of our surroundings. No more games. Time to die. Your life here is done. Only one of us will walk away alive. The battle begins! I promise, this will be swift but painful!
This could be the 5th time I've forgotten the code to my desktop terminal. I really must learn to be more organized. The password for my terminal is Formicidae. How hard could that be for me to remember? Note to self, destroy this holotape as soon as move to new lab is complete.
Guess I was mistaken. I promise, this will be swift but painful! Yeah, use my... No more games! Time to die!
If you're listening to this tape, then my brains are splattered all over a wall somewhere, and you've got a job to do. You need to retrieve the package and get it safely to Ronald Lauren and Girder Shade. Tell him Grady sent you. To get the package, you'll need the key. I've stashed it inside an old fire hose case in some maintenance closet in Marigold Metro Station. The key will unlock the safe that contains the package. Look for the room marked by a spinning light. You can't miss it. Good luck. And hopefully, they won't find you too.
must walk soft. The air smells. Danger. We'll walk away alive.
Sound the all clear.
I'm here, at your back. I'm concerned about this area.
Stranger, I thank you for your aid. We must press forward. If you are willing to aid us, you are welcome to join us. We were performing a training exercise with one of the initiates when we were cut off by the super mutants. We saw him flee into a building up ahead during the attack, but before we could link up with him, we were pushed back. Now that we've cleared this area, we can press forward and attempt to recover the initiate. I only pray that he is unharmed. He's had enough training that he should know that when facing overwhelming odds, a brother's best recourse is to wait for reinforcements. I suspect that he is making a stand inside of that building, but an initiate won't be able to stand for long against those mutants. Long-range recon. We typically do them in areas that have already been swept and are thought to be clear. Knight Church fell in the initial strike. The initiate was cut off and were forced to retreat. Excellent. We will advance forward slowly until we make contact with the mutants. Then clear the area in front of the building. Once that space is under our control, we will hold position while you enter and recover the initiate. Then, you both should evac to the exterior. Contact. Opening fire. Victory.
Only one of us
Firing.
will walk out.
Targets engaged. Sound the all clear.
Though we may seem safe for the moment, it is fleeting.
Thank God someone's come. You have to help me. please. Oh, thank God. Paladin Hoss sent you, didn't he? I knew he wouldn't leave me behind. When they attacked, we were cut off so quickly. My gun jammed, and I never even got a shot off. I couldn't do anything but hide. Sure, I guess. Can you fix it? Wow, that's easy. Now at least I can shoot back at those mutant bastards. Are you ready? Right behind you.
Careful!
Good to see you.
Excellent. The Initiate is safely returned to us. You have the thanks of the Brotherhood, my friend. We cannot offer you much in return, but know that you may travel through Falls Church under our protection.
Hey.
It's amazing that people trust you enough not to attack.
You startled me. You really mustn't creep up on people like that. That is precisely why this is the ideal place for my work. Do you realize you're trampling about in a delicately balanced and highly sensitive experimentation area? My experiments are of a complex nature and would take a scientist to explain. Oh wait, I'm a scientist. How marvelous. My foray into reducing the girth of these insectoid creatures is of utmost importance. I intend to generationally reduce their immense stature by way of a pre-birth induced mutagen. Isn't that clever? My word, you understand perfectly. How marvelous! Well, this is rather embarrassing, so you'll have to forgive me, but it appears that I've made a slight miscalculation in my mutagen samples. Instead of lowering the size of the ants, the brood hatched and developed a new biomechanism. I call their genetic aberration pyrosis, the ability to emit flame from their bodies. I may be able to correct this error, but I can't get near my equipment. Your knowledge of experimental procedure surprises me. Indeed, I have skipped a step and directly modified an entire brood. Perhaps I was too hasty. I was so certain it would work. To correct this mistake, I'll need to get to my terminal to modify the mutagen. Since you've offered, allow me to elaborate. My portable terminal is set up in the hatchery chamber near the Ant Queen. If I can reach it, I can continue to work on improving the mutagen. If she were harmed in any way, months of data would be lost. Your objective would be to eliminate what I call her quintet of nest guardians. Filthy little abominations. I've rigged the equipment at my portable terminal to emit what I call an inhibitor pulse. Once I send this pulse, all of the remaining ants will lose their empathic link with the queen and frenzy, destroying each other in the process. So, that's all there is to it. What do you say? You will? How marvelous! Be careful, my friend. The nest guardians can be quite tenacious. Well, the mutagen has enhanced their fortitude and provided them with what I call pyrosis, the ability to emit flame biologically. They're quite radiation-free, however. Well, as radiation-free as any other mutated creature in the wasteland. Playing with genetic codes isn't simple. Do you realize one tiny tweak at any point in the last million years could have completely changed us? Going from attempting to change their size to generating their pyrosis ability is no surprise at all. I'm afraid they are not susceptible to anything I can think of that wouldn't harm the garden variety giant ant. Just aim for their antennae if you can. It will confuse them quite a bit. The stimulation of the subject's evolutionary trigger by the mutagen caused a biodefensive reaction metamorphosing the ant's venom glands. This process caused unexpected oscillations in the venom molecules at such a vast rate it produces a thermodynamic biochemical reaction. As the subject ejects the volatile solution, it becomes conflagrant due to new structures in its maw. I call it calefaction array. Amazing, isn't it? Yes? Far too curious. His incessant questioning would often come when I was the most absorbed with my calculations. He had no regard for the importance of my work. All scientists take responsibility for their failures because it comes with the territory. I will take this experimentation to completion without roosting on the moral high ground. If I allow emotions to enter the mix, all this time and energy spent will have been for nothing. You have your ideals and I have mine. I'm down here to complete my experiments at any cost. If that means the loss of a few lives to save generations of lives in the future, it's a small price to pay. I can't risk leaving this place. I have to continue monitoring the hatchery for any further mutations in the next brood. I have no time for children and their petty games. What do they know about the importance of my work? Yes? Oh my, yes, they're quite marvelous. There are many that say it can't be done, but I'll prove them wrong. By introducing my mutagen directly into an ant egg, I hope to reduce the size of the adults. This is a generational system, meaning it will take quite a few broods before the ants are at their destination size. In the end, I hope to make them as small as they were over 200 years ago. Destroy? Oh, no, no, no! You mustn't do that. It's my life's work. Just clear me a path to my equipment and I'll do the rest when you tell me it's safe. Yes? Finally, a chance to recant my mistake. How marvelous!
If you insist, I patiently await your word.
detected some changes within the Queen's hatchery with my equipment. What's transpired? Oh, how marvelous. Please, tell me what happened. Then I will proceed to my portable terminal at once and make the necessary changes to the formula. Thanks very much for everything. You've been quite a useful lab assistant. You should take him away from this place. Find him a home. It would be difficult to accomplish my experiments with him scampering about and asking an interminable amount of questions. Yes? Well, I will continue my research. There has to be a way to reduce these creatures to their former size. Until then, I will be staying in my shack next to the Wilkes' home should you ever wish to visit me. Be ever vigilant. Those from the genus Solenopsis are not to be trifled with.
I patiently await with all due haste.
Whoa. Sure is hot in here. It was so weird. All of a sudden, the ants went nuts and started fighting each other. It was like they were totally crazy. It was really scary, but kind of cool at the same time. You know what I mean? I wish I had something to give you for all the work you did. But I never really had much to start with. I guess now you'll be on your way, and I'll have to try living here by myself. I hope you'll come back and visit someday. Really? You mean it? Oh boy, thank you so much. I'll wait in my old house for you to come back. I need to bury my papa anyway. Just don't forget about me. Well, Papa always told me about my cousin Vera. She lives in some big, giant ship somewhere or something. Papa called the place Rivet City, but I don't know where it is. I wish you could stay here with me in Grey Ditch. I hope you found me a place to live. Well, there is the personal shelter next to the old... Papa always said to stay away. I hope you found me a place... I wish I was tough like you. Hey.
Good to see you.
Welcome to the Weatherly Hotel. I'm your hostess, Vera Weatherly. Well, I really shouldn't tell you, but have you heard about Polly Cantelli? He's addicted to chems. His poor wife, Cindy, is at her wit's end. You haven't heard? Angela has the hots for Diego. But since he's a priest, he's been putting her off. One of these days, she's just going to jump his bones. They say Mr. Lopez is losing it. He stands on the top of the bridge tower for hours at a time, just staring out over the city. It's noisy, dark, and smelly. But we're safe here. No super mutants or raiders, and maybe Dr. Lee will find a way to get clean water for us. She's not very social. Stays in her lab in the stern. She's smart, though. Real smart.
Hey.
Poor dear. I know what it's like to be alone. I'd love to take him in. Don't worry. I have the means to keep him fed and healthy, but most importantly, safe. Oh, that's wonderful. If you ever wander back into Rivet City, why don't you check up on us? You're always welcome. I should check in with my guests.
Ma'am? Ma'am?
I hope you found me a place to live. You really found her? Oh, thank you so much. I can't believe everything you've done for me. Most people would have kept on walking when I ran up to them screaming like I did. I'll get my stuff together and move on out there right away. Come visit me sometime. Oh, hey there.
I hope you know what you're doing.
I'm alive! We must walk softly. Prepare for your death!
How's the mall treating you?
Well, hello again. You need something smooth skin? And not a moment too soon. $15? Well, all right. A deal's a deal. So what do you want in return? 15 bits of scrap metal for me, 3 stim packs for you. It's been a pleasure doing business. And not a moment too soon. Okay then, your call. Let me know when you do. Can you pay me? Then I can repair your stuff. Let me know if you have any of that scrap metal to sell. Good to see you. One mechanic just isn't enough to keep this place going, I guess.
I've got just the thing for you. Do you want to see it?
Hey, do you
Please
know
say
how to
yes.
route fan belt? You know, never mind.
Take a look. It all works. Another satisfied customer. Come back soon, please.
Sorry, no time to talk. The air circulation system is busted again. You know, Careful there now. He's a great mechanic, but he just can't keep up. This place is falling apart. This...
Don't thank me yet, boss. We still need to get out of here. Let's go, while the guard's away from the...
What are you looking at? You'd think you'd never seen a ghoul up close before.
That girl we came in with, we're the only chance she's got. Come on!
Is that so? Even if I call you a milk-sucking, mutant-loving, water-stealing whore?
All right, she's locked in there. They call it the box. First, we need to remove that guard. Allow me.
I like a human that knows his place. Too many of you think we're all just zombies. They don't know or don't care that we're just as human as they are inside. We bleed, we hurt, we regret. And you know what really pisses me off? They think the only way to kill us is to shoot us in the head, like in the old zombie stories, and that'll put us out of our misery. Hey, I know. Maybe you could help me even the score. Not everyone is as sympathetic to ghouls as you are. In fact, some humans are downright bigots. They treat us like zombies, calling us brain eaters and shufflers. Well, I'm gonna make them pay. Before I get into the details, you don't have anything against killing, do you? Or the right money, huh? I've got this list of people. Ghoul bigots. Real scum. I've only got 4 guys left on the list. Started with 11. All of them hate ghouls and treat us like we're zombies. They all deserve to die, but it has to be done with a headshot. Just like the old stories where zombies can only be killed that way. I'll give you 100 caps for each of them. If they die some other way, I'm only paying 25, though. Excellent. Take this sniper rifle. You'll need it. Here's a list of the guys and their last known locations. Word will get around if Tenpenny's killed, but I'll need proof for the others. Bring me back something personal from each of them as proof. Like a key or a ring or something.
Be aware of the present moment.
They're ghoul haters. I want them all dead. Don't you think that's enough? Yeah, see ya.
Yeah, you need something?
madam. I suggest you seek medical attention as soon as possible. It appears you've been wounded, madam. May I suggest you seek medical attention as soon as possible? It appears you've been wounded, madam. May I suggest... you seek medical attention as soon as possible? It appears you've been wounded, madam. May I suggest you seek medical attention as soon as possible?
Who, me?
Yeah, play that acid track.
I mean, they're all acid. Which one?
You know, the one that goes na 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 na.
Oh yeah, you mean this one.
Data bleeds, can't rewind. All erased, out of time. Fading pulse, darkened sign. Signals lost, we're out of time. Data bleeds, can't rewind. All erased, out of time. Fading pulse, darkened sign. Signals lost, we're out of time. Time.
Why, hello there. I heard there was someone new coming. How can our little family help you? Are you joking? It's fantastic here. The best town in the USA. Has been for, why, it's been so many years running that I've lost count. Oh, well, no one ever asks me my opinion about anything, but I love it here. We'll see you again, won't we?
Well, hi there. Welcome to Andale. I'm Willie Wilson, though folks just call me Bill. Is there anything I can do for you?
Hello.
I feed my family, and I love my wife and daughter. What else more is there to life, stranger? Family first. And any man who says anything different is saying something wrong. And you should hit that man with a stick. Why, it's a place to settle down and raise a family. Of course, we don't just let anyone in here. The Homeowners Association is very clear on that. Besides, there's no room. As amazing as Andale is it any wonder that all the houses would be full of happy families? Hey, you have a great day.
Hello.
Glorious day, isn't it? Well, hello. Welcome to Andale, winner of the Best Town in the USA contest. Well, I don't right know. But we're the best one. Isn't that what matters? I mean, we're the winners. Us. Not Springfield. Not Rockville. Us. So like I was saying, welcome to Andale. What can the Smith family do for you? It's the best little town there is. We don't have a care in the world here. I mean, honestly, what more do you need to know? Really, don't be such a stranger.
Hey.
You're new here, aren't you? Wow. I've never got a chance to talk to the new people. Dad always takes care of them before I get a chance. It's okay, I guess. There aren't a lot of kids around here, and no one who comes to visit stays around long. Dad says it could be worse, but there are a lot of starving kids in other places. But still, I wish I had more kids to play with. The same things that all parents do. My mom cooks and cleans the house, and my dad goes to work with Mr. Wilson. They work in the basement, or sometimes in Mr. Wilson's shed. Dad says that when I'm older, I'll come to work with him, and we're in the family business. It's swell, except I wish there were more kids, and my dad says I'm gonna have to marry smelly old Ginny Wilson someday. He keeps saying stuff to my mom about keeping the family going, and how when him and Mr. Wilson were brothers, they didn't want to get married. It's weird. That means Mr. Wilson is my uncle, and Ginny is something. I don't know. It seems weird to marry her. Dad says that I shouldn't want to leave Andale, but I do. Room's all clean, Mom.
Hello there, stranger. Good to meet you. Name's Jack Smith. I hear you've already met my wife. Sweet lady, isn't she? But anyway, welcome to Andale, the best little town in Virginia. Not here, not in Andale, no ma'am. The great Commonwealth of Virginia is alive and well. In fact, we just voted ourselves a new governor. The adults walked right on down to the polling location and dropped ballots into the box. How do you think it works? Yes, sir, it's every American's civic duty to cast his vote for his favorite Republican candidate. Am I right? Yes, sir, democracy is God's best gift, right after family, of course. Now, my vote is my business and no one else's. But I'll tell you one thing, we didn't vote for any beatnik liberal commies, that's for sure. And it's good to meet you, too. Feel free to stay in Andale as long as you like. Heck, stop by the house for dinner sometime if you'd like. Just let Linda know beforehand so she can make enough for 4. I hope to see you there. So, did you need anything else? I work to feed my family just like every red-blooded American man should. Why, a man that can't keep his family fed isn't any kind of man at all. No, sir. Oh, we are absolutely family first here in Andale. Oh, someone spilled our beans, didn't they? Well, Andale has been 4 families and only 4 families for a very long time. 2 families marry into one another, take a new name, and start a new life. There's nothing wrong with that, is there? I can't say that I know what you're talking about, but I sure as heck don't like your tone. You've got no business coming in here and judging us. We're 4 hard-working American families. I work hard to put food on the table for my family, so do all the men here. It's not easy living the American dream, but damn it, we're doing the best we can. Andale, greatest place there is. We win Town of the Year every year. We've got no end of food and no troubles at all. Yep, there's no better place to raise a family. Come back anytime. We look forward to having you.
Welcome to Andale.
What? How? How did you get in here? What are you doing in this town? Get out! Get out while you can! What's wrong? You don't see anything wrong with a quiet little town full of friendly people in the middle of a blasted wasteland? Of course there's something off about them. Everyone knows to avoid Andale. The caravans know it, the raiders know it, even the rad scorpions know it. Folks wander into this place, and they don't wander back out. Oh, sure, it seems nice. A regular town out of time here, but don't let it fool you. Go! Get out of here before they get you, too! What? Who are you? Get out of here! Run!
Welcome to Andale.
here! Run!
Reflect upon all I have said, my America. Reflect and wait. Soon, this great nation will be reborn, and the Enclave will be...
Glorious day, isn't it?
Until next time, this is President Lee, signing off.
Careful.
Honey Pie, can I talk to you?
If you insist, with all. If you... I patiently await your word. Be aware of the present moment.
You're listening to Enclave Radio. I'm John Henry Eden, President of the Enclave, President of America, President of your heart. And now, one of my inspirational quotes from the mouth of your President, John Henry Eden. Speak with your heart. Do not bite at the bait of pleasure.
Hey there, stranger. I've got something that I want to talk to you about. I couldn't help but notice that you're poking around in my basement. So, be honest now, you wouldn't know anything about that, would you? I'm disappointed in you, stranger, so quick to judge us. Did you ever stop to think that I have a family to support here? Judge not, lest ye be judged, as the good book says. Honestly, how many people have you killed? The only difference between us is that I'm bringing home the bacon for my family. Hey, I'll have none of that language in this house. Okay, that's it. I warned you. Normally I wouldn't hit a lady, but you're over the line, missy.
It's gonna blow! They killed her!
Though we may seem safe for the moment, it is fleeting. In all things, the calm heart must prevail. I patiently await your word.
Welcome to Andale.
I saw what happened out there, stranger. Those people may have been my family, but it had to be done. I was like them for so many years. I can't even talk about it. The only thing I can do is try to raise these kids and make Andale into a decent place. Sure did. Can't say that I'm proud of it, though. It was all just normal. It's what we all did. I didn't ever think much about it. I married Gladys, just like every boy in Andale married the girl closest to his age. We had Linda, and she grew up to marry Jack. It wasn't until Gladys died that I thought about what went on around here. So many people over the years, hundreds, thousands maybe. But what could I do? I'm just an old man. But you ended it. Bless you. They'll stay here with me, and I'll raise them myself. It's a shame that they have to grow up without their parents. But to tell you the truth, it's a lot better than growing up with their parents, everything considered. Better an orphan than a cannibal, I guess? We'll do our best is what we'll do. Me and the kids here in Andale. What's left of it, anyway. It'll be hard going, but we'll do the best we can. I just hope that one day these kids will grow up to do some good for this place after all the evil that's been done here. Yeah, see you.
Hello.
I'm not really sure what happened. Mr. Harris said that our parents went away, and they won't be back. He says that he'll tell me more about it when I'm older, but I miss my mom and dad.
With all due haste.
Give me a second. Keep your panties on. Just a moment.
Hey.
Hello. I can't stop to chat just now. How did you get past the guard? What do you want? The ghoul? He's dead. Died 20 years ago. Good riddance, too. I hate those shufflers. Who cares? I hired some mercenaries to get me some equipment from Fort Constantine. He was one of them. Of the 5, only 3 survived. You'll have to ask one of them if you want the gory details. He's alive? I should have known. It's hard to kill those zombies. You've got to shoot him in the head. Whatever he's paying you, I'll double it. I love mercenaries. They're so easy to buy. You'll be paid after I know he's dead. And believe me, I'll know. I am plumb puckered out. I haven't heard anything about Mr. Crowley recently, so what could you possibly want? What key? Oh, that key.
We must walk softly.
You're a moron. I don't have any of his precious keys. Idiot! Cheerio.
You have something to say? Are you certain? Very well. I hope to see you again.
I'm not here for your entertainment. I'm not a tour guide.
trouble in this area?
Ted Strayer. You can chill with me if you want, dude. All right, you and me, just hanging.
I'm looking for troublemakers. Have you seen any?
Nothing I'd contact security for.
Whoa. What's the rush, dude? Whoa. That's a blast from the past. My dad knew a dude named Crowley. I never met him, though. I think Dad said he died when they were checking out some old fort. Nah. He said that old man Tenpenny hired him and some other guys to go in there, but he never said why. My dad made enough caps off it to set him up good, though. Everybody knows he runs Tenpenny Tower, but I never met the dude. I swear. No shit. That dude wants me dead? Whoa. Is this like worth caps? 'Cause I got needs, man.
Oh my god, did anyone escape? I heard a lot of them got away and made it to the Citadel. I hope the Enclave leaves us alone.
Sure, dude. I don't know what it's for anyway. Don't need to get all thug-like. Dude, you got your key. What do you want now? Later, dude.
Hey.
It better going down. Are they all dead yet? Did you bring me any proof? Good riddance. The wasteland is better off without it. Do you hear that?
No. Are you okay? Carol just seems so sad these days. Haven't noticed, don't care. What the hell is that smell?
It's pretty far away, northwest of here. Getting there won't do you any good, though, not without those keys. Yeah, kind of like onions. That's so strange. You weren't supposed to talk to them. You were just supposed to kill them. Okay. All I really want are those security keys. Killing them is just a bonus. Just get me the keys and I'll still pay you. I'll even throw in 100 cap bonus. Deal? Good. Just get me those keys. Bye. Enjoying your stay?
Assessing threat.
Good to see you.
Well, 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 if it isn't the greatest American hero. Or Abraham Washington's greatest, anyway. I figured we'd bump into each other again. What brings you all the way out to Goulsville? My new line of work, actually. I've used the proceeds from our last acquisition to set myself up as an ammunition vendor. Pretty cool, huh? No more risking my neck to recover bits of junk for money. Now, the cash comes right to me. Care to take a look at my inventory?
For malted rat piss.
Kidding? I wouldn't feed that shit to the dog.
What? Oh my God. That's his voice. It's really him. I can't believe you brought this to me. Oh, I don't know what to say, but thank you. Wait, here. Take my 10mm Ultra SMG. It's never let me down. Besides, I won't really need it anymore. Bye.
Long time no see. What's going on with you?
suggest you seek medical attention as soon as possible. Possible.
I wish there were more people like you in the world. I want you to have this. I hope it helps keep you safe. It does. Thank you.
Hey.
What you need? How about a drink? No? Suit yourself. He's fucking dead, that's what I can tell you. Feral ghouls ripped his nuts off and ate them for dinner. A little shithole called Fort Constantine. It fucked us up, but good. It's northwest of here, numbnuts. A long fucking walk, too. Wankers like you can't get in, though. Huh? You need a special set of keys. Tenpenny hired us as mercs.
Bastard just
He
about
wanted
wore
some
me out
fancy
last night.
fucking gun.
You try and talk
Don't
to
know
me,
how
you
we got
even know
Crowley
enough.
to sign on.
Sure.
Tenpenny
It's my
fucking
turn.
hates ghouls.
Not that he remembers or cares.
No clown shoes. Tenpenny hired a whole fucking team. Strayer, Crowley, Tara, Dave, and me. Tara had a pair on her. Sweet Jesus, they were nice. That place fucked her up more than I did, huh? The rest of us went our separate ways after that. So, the meat bag is alive, huh? Fine with me. Just show me the money. Put your fucking caps on the table and you can have it. You'll need all the keys to get through that fucking fort.
Since I've only got one, no point in my going back there. If you want that key, I need to see your caps on the table, clown shoes. Ha ha! What the fuck is this, huh? You call that money? Unless you pull 200 caps out of your ass. Don't bother me, motherfucker. Hey, don't let the door hit your sweet, sweet ass. Ah.
How about making it still here? You and I tonight. Let Cherry sleep by herself.
You're drawing a...
Are you still here?
Good to see you.
Something troubling you, my friend? I owe you no less than my life. How could I refuse? more games. Time to die. That was barely a fight. Prepare for your death. I promise this will be swift but painful. There is reason to be cautious here. My flesh. Steel. My nerves. Wire. My mind. White. No thoughts. No feelings. I am free.
My flesh. Steel. My nerves. Wire. My mind. Wiped. No thoughts. No feelings. I am free. I'm machine. My flesh. Steel. My nerves. Wire. My mind. Wipe. No thoughts. No feelings. I am free.
Obey the dark, the rave, the acid. Obey the dark, the rave, the acid.
Hey, who are you? What do you want from the Republic of Dave? I like playing Republic. I always get to play as Dave. Here, I'll take you to him. Just be sure you call him Mr. President Daddy. He likes that.
There is reason to be cautious.
Have you heard about Dave, lady?
President Daddy, there is a wastelander who wishes to see you, sir.
I keep telling you, it's Mr. President. Now get back to guarding the gate. We have someone new in my republic. I am Dave, President of the Republic of Dave. You will address me as Mr. President, or I will have you executed. Now, are you applying for citizenship, asylum, or just vacationing in the Republic of Dave? You are? Excellent. It's good to see that the Wasteland has finally recognized the sovereign Republic of Dave. If the people of the Wasteland are generous and respectful, I might deign to annex them. There's an election for the next president. Don't look so surprised. Can't you see this is a republic? Ah, a seeker of knowledge then? Well, trust me, an election is what separates a president like myself from a monarch like my father. My father inherited his political power from birth and renamed this great nation the Kingdom of Tom. Although I also inherited my political power from my father when I took over, I formed a republic so the people may elect their leader. All right, sure, why not? The people have a tendency to wait until the last minute to vote, but I'd like just to get it over with. I'll spare a few caps if you just tell each of the adults to get over to the voting booth sometime today, so I cinch the victory. Not that I have anything to worry about. The people know who their leader is in this republic.
That election is getting
The Department of Tourism usually handles
Crazy how it
all
sneaks up on
questions
you,
for
you know?
outsiders. Make it quick. That's right. As president, I am head of the Department of Tourist Rights, the Office of Immigrant Affairs, and the Bureau of Dave-like Activities. My proudest duty, second to the presidency, is Commander-in-Chief of the Army of Dave, the most ruthless military in the wasteland. Years ago, I freed these poor people from the wrath of Tom, former monarch of the Kingdom of Tom. Afterwards, The people naturally elected me as their president, and the Republic of Dave was formed. Well, the Republic of Dave is the only true sovereign nation in the wasteland. The only really civilized place left in the world. One day, all wastelanders will be citizens in the Republic and know the greatness of their president. Well, good for you then. The election is still going on. What do you want to know? That would be Bob, Shauna, Jessica, Rosie, and myself. In the Republic, if you're old enough to carry a weapon, you're old enough to vote. Rosie and Jessica are usually here in the capital. Bob usually hangs out outside near the Brahmin pen. Shauna runs the Museum of Dave, so you can find her there. Nobody except me. Why would the people need anyone else but Dave? I give them all that they ask for. Anything else? Of course I voted. I was the first to vote. Now I'm just waiting for the rest of the votes to come in. There's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Before the people elected me president, I worked with a mercenary named Mr. Crowley. We were part of an expedition to Fort Constantine. Two of us died, including Crowley. The rest achieved the mission goals and were paid. Alive? I always wondered. He was locked in with a bunch of feral ghouls. They won't attack ghouls, you see. The key is part of the Republic of Dave treasury. I couldn't possibly part with it. You need all the keys to get through Fort Constantine. With only one key, there's no point in my going back. Of course it would. I knew that. I was just testing you to see if you would realize it. Here, take the key. It is a gift from the Republic of Dave to the Wasteland. Very well. Goodbye, Ambassador.
I'm Dave's wife, so don't even think about trying anything. Dave says you're okay? Fine. You should talk to Dave, but okay. That's President Dave to you, Wastelander. Call him by his full name, or we'll shoot you. He takes care of all of us. Even that selfish Rosie and her brats. My children will be a lot nicer than hers. All I have to say is Dave is my husband. Mine. Do you understand? I don't care what Rosie has to say about it. Just because Rosie used to be this big leader out in the wasteland, she thinks she's better than me. She even ordered Dave around once. First wife. Rosie is the second wife, since she's the oldest and not good for anything anymore. Dave is a great leader. He's going to bring civilization back to the wasteland. One day, they'll say it all started here. Okay. Stay away from Dave. He's mine.
I'm here.
I heard that Dave allowed you to stay. Well, welcome, stranger. Just be mindful of the children. Sure, honey, but don't make it too long, or Dave will start wondering why we're talking. Well, yes. Dave and I were married when he was wandering the wasteland, before inheriting the Republic from his father, Tom. After Ralph was born, Dave said that the President of the Republic needed to repopulate the wasteland. So, now we have a second wife. Dave is a good man. He looks after all the children and makes sure they have plenty to do. He's bought a lot of toys, not that he'd admit it. He has our Shauna teach classes to the younger ones. She's over at the Museum of Dave to the west of the Republic. Not much to say, really. I'm Dave's wife, or first wife, I guess. I've lived here for many years now. We have plenty of food and water here, and the compound is fairly safe. I'm glad the children can be raised here, away from the wasteland. I'd like to see more trading done with the local caravans, but Dave's afraid their outside influence could weaken the Republic. Sure, honey. Election time is always exciting around here. Only Dave. He's the only person who ever runs. Believe it or not, I used to lead a group bigger than this one on an old caravan route. I did it for years, and we did pretty well for ourselves. But what am I talking about? Running against Dave would be like betraying him. You're right. Dave's just been pushing me around. It's time for a change. You're right. I'll go right now. Fingers crossed.
Something you need? I'll help you if I can. Poor girl doesn't stand much of a chance, does she? No way. You'd have to be crazy to run against him. Anything else? I guess you're right. I'll go right now. All done. Dave's the best.
Another foreigner in the Republic. Come on, make it fast. I got chores. Shauna runs the museum, not me. What the hell do you want? Yes, he does, and they're both pains in my ass. Always got to keep them in line or else they get all teary. Dave made me second commander of the Army of Dave, and that means I get a gun. Don't make me have to use it. All you need to know is that I'm second in command next to Dave, so don't bother me. And don't talk to Rosie or Jessica either. Those are Dave's wives, and they have work they need to do. Dave is in charge. When he's not around, I'm in charge. If you want anything else, go to the Museum of Dave on the left side of the compound. Oh, great. Oh, yeah? What about it? So I've heard. She couldn't possibly think that she'd be better than Dave. Man, I'd love to be the president. Everybody would have to listen to me, or I could just exile them to the wasteland. And the first thing I'd do is make myself the permanent leader so they couldn't vote me out in some other election. But there's no need for me to run. One year, Dave is just going to make me the leader, just like my grandpa Tom did for him. Yeah? Well, it just so happens that I like being number 2 around here. So I think I'll just stay right where I am. Fine, I'll get out of the way.
Are you really from the wasteland? Whoa!
I'm here, at your back.
A wastelander, like in the stories about Dave.
Okay. As long as President Daddy says it's all right. I have one mommy. The other lady is Jessica. She's pretty, but she's mean. He's my daddy. Whenever we play Republic, I get to play as Dave. Watch. I am sorry, sir, but I'm afraid that the Bureau of Dave-like Activities has ordered your execution. Aren't I good? Huh? I'm gonna be president when I grow up. President Daddy is awesome. He buys all sorts of neat toys that we get to play with. Sure. I have to go practice my Dave impression anyway.
President Daddy says the people from outside the Republic are bad. Okay. As long as President Daddy says it's all right. Uh-huh. Mommy number 1 and Mommy number 2. I like Mommy number 1 better. She's been my mommy longer. He's my daddy. He and Mommy number 1 fight sometimes, probably because of Mommy number 2. Dave's my daddy. He's the bestest daddy ever. I don't like Mommy number 2. What's wrong with just one mommy? But President Daddy says he needs 2 mommies. All right. Goodbye, Miss Not Mommy. Are you really from the wasteland? Wow! Okay. As long as President Daddy says it's all right. Uh-huh. Doesn't everybody? Daddy, President Daddy to you. President Daddy says I sleep too much, but I don't sleep much at all. I want to be like Shauna when I grow up. She's smart, just like Mommy. Of course, Daddy is smarter. Like, way smarter. Okay.
Be aware of our surroundings.
Hooray for the Republic!
suppose voting for Dave is the patriotic thing to do.
Assessing threat.
There have been more and more sightings of raiders over by Evergreen Mills. Smart money's on them having some kind of camp out that way. Keep that in mind the next time.
Do you have those keys yet? So long as I get that key, I don't care. Here's your caps. May his soul rot. This is great news.
Be aware of our surroundings.
I'll take that key as a memento. Here, take your caps. All I care about is the key, which I'll take now.
Good to see you. That shit to the dog.
It's a place for ghouls. Here, we're just people, not monsters. There are too many places where a ghoul can't get a fair shake. Finally, I have the keys. Your job is done, and you've been paid, so move along. I have a trip to plan. Make it fast, human. to see you.
Air is off in the common house.
I got work to do, so if you need something, spit it out. The air is off in the common house. It stinks of sweat.
We should be mindful.
I swear. Jesus, this place is falling apart. You did me a great favor with those keys. I know just how to use them. Yeah, see ya.
How's the mall treating you?
I'm hit!
Hey, be more careful.
I'm concerned about this area. I promise. Only one of us will walk away alive. must walk softly. Battle begin! Hello? Who's there? Who's there? I suggest you show yourself! Aha! There you are! I promise!
He